You would think I would watch the last video before I start playing again. You'd think I would like refresh my memory to try to figure out what's going on. I don't do that. We're still trying to figure out where the bullet may have potentially come from. There are 3 locations that we needed to go to. The first location we did. This last 2 locations, unfortunately, we cannot immediately do because it requires us to do other things that I don't know. Listen, there are prerequisites to finding the other 2 locations. We don't have the credits for that quite yet. Stupid responsibility thing. I'm kind of holding off on doing that. I'm really not making this a priority. I'm not really caring about Egghead's music thing. Kuno low-key is a lost cause, but I suppose we can try. The big elephant in the room is Ruby's location. So we're gonna try to see if Titus will give her up. I have a feeling that if we don't do the bullet thing first, he might not be so open with us. We're trying our best here. That's really all that matters. Isn't that right, Kimmy? Hi, Kim. What are we wearing? Mind you, I'm the one who put it on him, but he kind of has the Todd Chavez thing going right now. And if we had a red jacket, I'd be all for it, but we don't have one of those, so I say take it off. The trench coat kind of makes him look like a flasher, and actually take off this fugly shirt. I don't know what's going on with that, but I say no. I don't love this tie. Could take that off and then put on, I don't know, a regular polo shirt. That's a good place to start. We're really lacking in the pants department, aren't we? Those are better. I mean, it's not really the vibe that I'm attempting to go for necessarily, but you gotta do what you gotta do. I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you. Did I talk to Joyce? The worst part about just jumping in after hours and hours of playing and then not touching the game for a while, I come back and I'm like, what did I say? Who was I talking to? I guess I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you, apparently.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Yes. I don't know, man.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
No, that would be awful.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
Yes, they're forming some kind of tribunal, and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Amen, Kim.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
Trust me, we know.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Glenn, of all of the Hardy Boys to really hype up. You want to hype up Glenn? Okay.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
I mean, I would have went for the silent but deadly guy in the corner, but sure, Glenn. Yeah, he's the crazy one.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole merc platoon.
This Crenell is bad news, you know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. Seen any around?
He sprayed beer on us. That's disgusting, dude. Back up.
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
Now that you mention it, I haven't really seen any of them around, but they're coming. They're totally coming, though.
These people are trained military professionals. Special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or a barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
How are they any different than you guys? The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
What is a knock cannon doing at home? You should probably have it on your person. Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
Yeah, these guys are cooked. Rest in peace to the Hardy Boys.
That was an unsure phrasing.
For your sake, I hope you're right.
Right about what? That a 50 caliber bullet goes through shit? Yeah, I am.
Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
I don't know. Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
Okay, I'll be on your side when they come. Am I? I'm gonna stay out of this, actually. Guess I'll be gunning you down right alongside them. Not to be a fence sitter, but I don't know. I don't really care about either of you. Can I just be a spectator watching on the sidelines? I don't like any of these options because either I have to join them or I join the opposing team, and then Titus is super pissed at me and he doesn't tell me, you know what? I need to start playing this right. I need him to be on my side. Okay, let's just say yes, sure, totally. You totally got this, you guys. You got the numbers. We have to gas him up so that way he could tell us where Ruby is. I'm not gonna necessarily say that I'm gonna help him. But yeah, you guys totally got this.
Goddamn right we do. We done it before. Ain't that right, fellas?
Fuck yeah, we have. Battle-hardened urban soldiers, man. We got the guns and the reserves.
Yeah, we got reserves. We can call in reinforcements.
This guy will be the first one to bail.
Not Shanky dipping, that's crazy. Anyway, I talked to Clausier. I need to talk about Ruby.
Why?
Because she's a part of this and I need intel. She's your real leader? Ugh, let's not say that. I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lily's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not.
No. I was trying to... Dang it.
Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Was that necessary? It wasn't. Shanky, go to hell.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
All you do is R&R.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Let's present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it. Please.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop.
Cop. Sorry. No, but I wasn't even trying to go down that road, quite frankly. But whatever, you brought it up, not me.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
I wasn't going to. Why were... whatever.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling? What on earth is that about? There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
Oh.
Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Is Theo okay? Do we need to call someone for him?
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
You'd be surprised. Yeah, that elevator, archaic. Wouldn't recommend it.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
New high score.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
I don't mean to be insensitive, but it might just have to be you, Eugene. Or just Angus. I really wouldn't recommend y'all going at the same time.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints. Recent?
Recent, a week or two.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that, Cobb.
Cobb.
Good news is, I'm still listening.
Guess what? Remember that key I found here?
I don't like guessing, Cobb. No one does.
Yeah, I don't like it either. I apologize.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old. Faded. It had been there for 20 years at least.
Just could have made a copy.
And then put it back? Why? It's damn interesting you found it there, but it doesn't fit with Ruby. And you know it.
I don't know Ruby. I don't know her like that, so no, I don't know anything.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits, and he knows it. Also, it has to be said, this man would make a good RCM sergeant, or maybe even lieutenant. Just don't let him anywhere near women.
That's half the population. Yeah, he's doomed. You do agree the shot came from the roof, right? I hope you're not annoyed. I jump around. I tend to gravitate towards the questions that interest me the most. And then I go back and do like the least interesting ones, quote unquote. So I apologize if my gameplay is a bit disjointed and a little annoying. But also I'm not going to change. You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
I analyzed it on the spot. Turns out I can do that.
No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. And what they say doesn't sound like a science call. You're a madman.
Yeah, but all of the geniuses, the truly great ones, are absolutely insane.
Those numbers were an ass pull, man.
Yeah, and they don't put her on the roof either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got shit.
I'm gonna ask about this winch thing, because I don't know what that... What winch?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
That's right.
That's one mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it?
He knows it's something. He's just not ready to say you knew more about Ruby than he does, yet.
Pinball machines. Working in the back.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
Just make an observation.
He makes a gruff gesture for you to continue.
Okay, whatever. Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
Why are we trying to make Ruby the killer here? I'm gonna be so honest. I never suspected her. I mean, sure, it was a possibility, and yes, they were floating the idea around, but I was never solid on that theory. Quite frankly, I didn't even entertain it. I'm a supporter of women's rights and women's wrongs. I don't want to suspect Ruby. I don't even know her like that. The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her. We've already established that is not the case, unfortunately. Maybe the antique rifle. Why do I feel like the antique rifle also isn't? Because the gun thing, my lost gun thing, we know for certain that that's not the case. I have my gun, so that can't be right. And then what does the shot coming from beyond the roof have to do with anything? I've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns too. We're just gonna go with this one.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
Sorry.
You were warned not to bring it up. Your best shot here is to just back out of it.
You know what? They did say not to bring it up. Whoops. Yeah, totally forgot about that. Let's just back out. Fine, Titus. I'm not getting into it.
Okay, cop. She's got connections. I could see how she could have access to a gun. That still doesn't mean she did.
But that doesn't mean that she didn't.
That's all you needed. Doubt.
I didn't say that I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right, cop. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
Okay. I'm playing 4D chess here. It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. Well, I thought they got close with Claudia. So I maybe that's why. She's very maternal about everyone in Martinet. This and that and the third, whatever. Okay, I don't think that's a good answer. Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you. Ooh, we said not to piss him off, so let's not do that. Maybe she killed him because she thought it could carry a favor with you. I don't know if that's right either. Let's do the why the... Okay, I guess number 1 is the best answer here. Fine. It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up?
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Oh, I'm sure, Eugene.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Fine. Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as a part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Maybe she killed him because she thought it could carry a favor with you?
You had expressed, on occasion, your dislike of the mercenaries' presence in Martinez, right?
Whack someone in my district? That doesn't carry much favor with Titus Hardy. She has to know that.
Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you?
There's no fucking leadership challenge. Just when I thought you were taking this seriously, cop, you put your head in your ass.
I was curious. I had to. I'm sorry.
Man, now he's just throwing shit against the wall to see what sticks.
Okay. We've ruled out infighting. That's how this works, by exclusion. Remember, all we need to do is rule Ruby out too. That's all this is.
There's a bit of truth in there for Titus to react so brashly. He does not like his authority questioned.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room.
Look at him rubbing his chinny chin chin.
The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
These dudes are gross. I cannot wait to get out of here.
This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me? As in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
She was scared of me? Oh! We have a reputation! I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in my head. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one because the other two are ridiculous. I was actually talking to one of my friends, her and her boyfriend recently, and I was telling them how I was playing Disco Elysium. Her boyfriend got super excited. He was like, oh my god, I've always wanted to play that game. Haven't gotten into it. I don't know why. It seems like something totally up my alley, this and that and the third. He agrees that it is actually better, at least for the first run through, to kind of play it more safe because I think solving the murder and like solving the mysteries in this game, I think that's more important than just being a jackass saying the craziest shit and seeing how other people react in the game. And so that's kind of what I've been doing. I think I've said this before too, but like I'm just reiterating that point. It's not that I don't want to say these things. It's like, oh, this is stupid. I don't want to say this. I'm not being the fun police. Believe me, if I thought that saying either of these things would have zero impact on the story and how solving this mystery would progress, I would totally say one of these. One of these two options is like 1,000 times more fun. But like, I kind of want to solve the case.
Sure. Normal. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop.
Stop what?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up, like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This cop, Titus. This cop, he... But she was too scared.
Jesus Christ, what did we do to her?
Scared. You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure, there's some shit houses there, a cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize, so that's one place we haven't looked.
The dialogue options here and the dialogue that's being said here makes me believe that we were supposed to have this conversation ages ago and we're just now getting around to it.
I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish, hair's red, dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
Doesn't she kind of sound like that girl that was with the speed freaks trying to open up the club in the church who doesn't like the crab man? Why does that sound like her? Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
Huh?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
Wait a minute. Are we talking about the grandma with the computer with the silence in the church? It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
Shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
Just think it.
No, he already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
Hey, I have a weird question. Is your name Ruby, by any chance? Have you seen anyone suspicious? Wait, her hair's not red. I'm gonna go back with my original theory. Where's that redhead girl? Hey, you. Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
Her hair's kind of orange.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
I don't know why I thought it would be you. Never mind. Yeah, do you know someone named Ruby?
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire.
Yo, Egg. I feel like you would know for some reason.
A better deal! Yeah! Medium car!
Okay, never mind. Useless. All of you. All the time. You know who would never let me down? Grandma. Isabel Sadie. Small children, have you seen a red-haired woman around?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Kids, have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
Yeah, that's so cute. I'm sorry.
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is going to crack the case.
Ugh.
Then we're definitely doing it.
What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
Come on. Come on, you know.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works. And it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
Oh my god. You're the worst. Oh my god, is she in that bunker that we can't get into? Probably, I wouldn't be surprised. You know something, we're here to help.
Aye, that you are, Dark Omen.
Oh my goodness.
Help yourselves and your organization. Help the storm clouds gather on the horizon.
I see, you know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
The floorboards. Oh.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others.
Why is that?
The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in there?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though.
Search the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
Is it the bullet? The one that killed the guy?
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. Like your own Villiers pistol, for example.
A bullet. Interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with.
Lady, you are so fucked. Kim, you might want to be here for this.
I hope the waves
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
keep
whatever.
you up at
Bullet.
night. Damn that girl.
Mm-hmm.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Yes, she did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl, as I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She might have killed somebody. I'm personally not team Ruby killed him, but it's not looking good for her.
That's for the police to find out. Right then. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
What is she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieux she'd made, although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
Yes, we get it. She knows things like the back of her hand. We know.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Further up the coast we go then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater seems like a better idea to me.
No, because we have to solve this case.
The failed electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
Ugh, fine.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Fine, we'll be nice. But finally, we can go up into the thing. Because one of the places where the bullet could have possibly come from was inside of that building, but we couldn't get in there. I think the reason was, like, I don't know, I guess we just didn't have enough information to even suspect the building in the first place. Is there an opening around here? Oh, stop.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know...
Ooh, he's taking off his glasses. What you want, Kimmy?
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Kim, it's okay. All right, let's see. Let's try this again.
You see, a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time
Yeah, whatever.
ago.
Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Don't love our odds. We'll try it, I guess.
Suddenly, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down or gone behind a corner. You only hear distant waves washing the coast.
Right.
The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side.
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We've already talked to the cryptozoologists. Working with them might give us a good excuse to run around, give us some structure. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
That's the name of my sex tape. Sorry. Brooklyn Nine-Nine. So, I already totally forgot what Kim literally just said.
What can I do for you, officer?
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen a woman with red hair who seemed to be on the run?
I'm afraid not, officer. I've been busy digging around in the reeds for days, looking for signs of insect activity. I'm less interested in mammalian concerns, to be perfectly honest.
The lieutenant takes a short note in his notebook, then gestures for you to proceed.
Tell me more about these traps, whatever.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Okay.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I mean, officers.
Whatever. Are you also a cryptozoologist?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
What does he do then? This feels like a good opportunity to dominate him.
That sounds very unnecessary. What do you do then, if not cryptozoology?
Oh, this and that.
Sounds shady.
Officer, I would never. I just didn't want to bore you with unnecessary detail. I work as a special courier. You know, urgent deliveries, overnight deliveries, deliveries to out-of-the-way locations.
You can just say that you're an Amazon driver. You don't have to be all cryptic about it. So you deliver things. What kind of things?
Oh, I don't know the contents, officer. Part of my job is discretion.
Okay, so once again, this is very shady.
He's trying too hard to seem untroubled by your question. The rigidity in his posture gives him away.
Do you deliver drugs?
No. That's far too dangerous. Besides, dealing drugs isn't for people like me and you, officer.
We're not the same. Do you deliver guns?
No, nothing like that. I leave that to companies with hundreds of years of tradition in arms manufacturing. No need for an amateur like me cutting in.
Do you deliver letters to the secret mistresses of corporate and government officials?
What do I look like? A pansy? Besides, that kind of cavorting goes against the community values that would strengthen our city.
Whatever that means.
You're a simple cop asking a simple question. He can't beat around the bush much longer.
Come on. You've already behaved suspiciously with the trash container business. Stop evading the question.
Okay, fine. You got me. I'm a special topping pie delivery courier.
So what, you deliver like cherries to put on top of things? What is that about?
You heard me. I deliver topping pies. It's temporary. I'm looking for another job. Not many jobs for good men out there these days.
You said you deliver special topping pies. What makes these topping pies special?
They're wheat-free and vegan and huge.
Why couldn't he just say that?
He's thinking of a way to gain some advantage from his embarrassing situation.
This isn't embarrassing. I'm quite neutral about your profession. Oh my god, why can't people just say things?
That's basically it. I'm a pie delivery man. How about we change the subject?
I'm satisfied. Are you satisfied? Because I am.
Yeah, me too. So that's the drunkies. Drunkies!
Tequila sunset.
Have you seen red-haired woman named Ruby around here lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages.
I don't care. Have you seen Ruby?
He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
You know Ruby? She has a little brother named Max. How about you?
The legend! He's back!
No, he is not. I'm gonna regret asking him, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Uncle.
Hey, wake up, Mama.
There's no waking him from his stupor. His mind is elsewhere.
Thanks for nothing, as always. So, I looked it up. Turns out, once we really start getting into the thick of the looking for Ruby on the coast objective, a lot of the side quests actually get cut off. I'm gonna at least try to do the La Responsabilité thing. Maybe we can try to buy pants off of Kuno. I'm not entirely sure. The hypnotic dance music stuff, gonna be honest, we might not get to that. I don't know. But let's at least try to do those two. Hey, you were not standing like that the whole time. You saw us walk in and decided to get into position. I saw that. Poser. Let's get this over with. I need to talk with you. No, that's not what that says. Sunday friend. Where is he?
Oh, a committee. How interesting.
It isn't, but where is he?
And if I may ask, Gendarme, what is this committee about?
Nunya.
He's all bemused skepticism. He doesn't actually care what you want with his friend.
Then why are you asking? God, you're so stupid. It's about signing a lot of responsibility.
God, of course it is. My friend is always trying to convince me I need a little more responsibility.
That's not what I said. I said responsibility.
As though I don't have enough going on already.
And what exactly is it that you do, other than smoke indoors?
In any case, I would love to help. But the thing is, I don't know where he is. We don't talk about everything, you see. He might have mentioned something about making a tour of some historical sites up the coast. In an unofficial capacity, of course.
Do you know when he'll be back?
Not a clue. I'm not his agenda keeper, you see.
I guess I'll have to look for him along the coast.
I guess you will.
That's so stupid.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Yeah, whatever. Get out of my face. This guy sucks. Hey, do you know someone named... I forgot his name.
Hello again.
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
Dumb. We're leaving. Oh, you know what? I don't think I've ever been over here before. That's crazy. Oh, sunglasses. Heck yeah. So much better than these dweebazoids. We're cool or whatever. No big deal. Yeah, I've never been over here at all, actually.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim. Even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual, even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Yeah, we're not going to get that, so let's just walk away. Dang, we can't get over there at all? Oh, no, we can. Oh, there he is.
As you approach, the man turns and greets you with a polite wave.
Hello.
Ah, super. It's the officer. I was not expecting to run into you again, but things have a funny way of turning out, no?
No.
What brings you down to the scenic Martinez coast?
Actually, I was wondering what you were doing down here.
Well, that's très simple. I was visiting the fishing village just north of here. They have applied for a series of microloans to revitalize the old market. And well, I wish to see the situation firsthand.
Yeah, it's pretty bleak, isn't it?
And then, well, I had some extra time on my hands, so I decided to stroll down here. It's quite peaceful, isn't it?
Yeah, it's lovely.
Yes. There's nothing like a stroll along the coast to lift one's spirits.
Have you seen Elizabeth by any chance? Anyway, did you, see all the bullet holes in that wall over there?
Ah? Is that what those pockmarks are? I might have guessed. Fascinating how much history is contained right here, if only one knows where to look for it.
Actually, there's something else I wanted to ask.
Ah bon? I'm all ears, officer.
Alright, this is gonna sound stupid, but bear with me. I need your help forming a committee. I'm trying to assign la responsabilité.
My friend, if it's la responsabilité you're after, I have good news for you. There's no need to form such a committee, because it already exists.
OMG, really?
The Comité de Responsabilité de Revachol. It acts as a sort of clearinghouse for coalition activities. To put it simply, they are the ultimate arbiters of la responsabilité in this part of the world.
Cool.
Yes, this is just the sort of reasonable authority you're looking for.
I would offer to connect you with the committee myself, but alas, I am not actually in Martinez.
What? Where is he then? He's speaking figuratively. He means he's not in Martinez in his official capacity.
Got it. Only here on personal business.
Précisément. Officially, I am still in La Delta, preparing for an upcoming conference on fuel oil derivatives. That's why it would be extremely irregular, or potentially even inappropriate for me to intercede with the committee concerning a district I'm not officially in.
But this is urgent!
Yes, you've made your persistence quite clear. Under normal circumstances, I would have to insist you go through the regular channel. But if you have information of a vital interest, they might be willing to entertain an exception. In which case, I would advise you to contact them via Coalition Warship Archer.
What the hell is that?
Officer, you mean to say that you haven't noticed the giant Coalition aerostatic peacefully patrolling the skies over Revachol?
No.
You follow the man's gaze out toward the west. There, hanging some distance above the horizon, you can just make out a strange silhouette. It looks, to your eye, like some kind of long metallic fish suspended beneath a number of ceiling fans. Don't let the paint job fool you. It's a goddamn killing machine, and there's nothing you can do to stop it.
Huh, can't believe I've never noticed it before.
That is part of the idea, of course. The Coalition doesn't want the people of Revachol to feel that they are under a military occupation. That is why the Archer is always careful to maintain a constant, discreet distance.
Why do I need to go to the Archer to speak to the committee?
You see, in addition to being an airborne artillery platform, Coalition Warship Archer is also the linchpin of the Coalition's surveillance and communications infrastructure in Revachol.
Hold on, it's watching us too?
And listening. It has the most objective vantage point in the entire city. Not to mention a vast array of radio, photographic, and meteorological monitoring instruments. I find it a great comfort to know there are benevolent powers watching over all, in strict accordance with the Wayfarer Act and the Bristol-Mune Convention.
So they probably know who did the murdering. How do we contact these people?
This is quite the problem. Very tricky. Of course, the Archer has orders to fire on any unidentified aerostatics that might approach it. So it might be safer to get in touch from the ground.
Yes, but how?
But in that case, you would require a radio transmitter capable of broadcasting on coalition frequencies. And that kind of technology naturally isn't typically available for non-coalition use. Yes, it is a bit of a conundrum. I suppose there might be some way to circuit bend your way onto those frequencies, but you'd have to be one of those techno-tinkerers to do it.
Do you know any of these tinkerers?
Unfortunately not, no. I don't have the pleasure. I am merely a representative of the coalition government, not very well versed in technology. But you...
Sounds like something that programmer we met in the church might be able to help with.
Let me just say that I have complete confidence in the RCM. I'm sure you'll figure something out. Always my pleasure to be...
Yeah, whatever. Let's go talk to her. It's not a paying job, but could you help me contact Coalition Warship Archer?
You're asking me to circuit bend onto coalition radio frequencies. You want to know, is it possible? Probably. But is it a good idea? I'm not so sure.
Okay, but can you do it though?
The main difficulty will be finding an antenna powerful enough to reach those frequencies. Unfortunately, you can't exactly buy mega long-wave antennas off the shelf.
She's not joking. Even the RCM has to receive special approval from the Coalition to access that kind of equipment.
The radio relay tower at the land's end, could that work?
I highly doubt it. That tower is barely able to transmit shortwave signals across the bay. To generate megalow frequencies, we're going to need a much larger antenna. I don't see any alternative. We're just going to have to build the antenna ourselves.
Okay, let's go.
We need metal, a lot of it. The taller the structure, the better. Something that is both prominent and easily accessible. If it's near a power source, even better.
What's a super techie place? I don't know. This sucks. Turns out we can totally loot one from Ruby's truck. We're gonna do that. I promise when I'm looking things up, I'm not just looking up exactly step by step what I need to do and how everything's going to turn out and this and that and the third. I go out of my way. I'm just like, what is the next step that I have to do? And then I can take it from there. You know what I mean? Because I really don't like looking things up. If I can avoid it, I do it. But sometimes my patience does run thin. And I'm going to be so honest with you guys. I have sunk 1,000,000 hours in this game. I've put out 6 parts. 6 parts. This is going to be the 7th Disco Elysium video. They are at least an hour and a half long a piece. The last video being 2 hours long. That's only a fraction of the amount of time that I'm actually playing the game. I'm editing out a lot of shit. I won't lie. I knew this was going to be a beefy game, but Jesus Christ. It gets to a point. Why am I in here? Ruby's truck is not in here. And I know we're reaching the end of, like, the main stuff. And so I think that's why my patience is just, like, completely evaporated at this point. I'm just like, listen, man. I would love to sit here and play Bring It Around with Rosie with you, but, like, we need to get this done.
Abandoned by the smell of cigarette. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric looks like...
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least. Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
Dang! They said there would be something in here! Liars! That was plan A. We do have a plan B, and there's allegedly some sort of transmitter in this one place where we haven't been to probably ages, low-key. Oh, they lied to me! They said they would be in here! Okay, so I just got scammed. Oh, what if it's here?
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Let's try.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Who the hell's Leo?
All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
Look him, a to-do list with errands for Everard.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs, booze, blood.
Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the drawer slides shut.
Where's the radio? Roy doesn't have shit either.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback.
Did I mention?
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Unless I already have it. Do I already have it? Girl, I don't got shit. Never mind. Like I just had an epiphany. And I realized I actually just don't give a shit. So, never mind. We're not doing this anymore. Let's determine where the shots came from. Forget it. I give up. I give up. You give up. Let's talk to Kuno, actually.
Fuck does Kuno care?
You serious?
Kuno? Primal?
Yeah, think about—
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
Why do I bother talking to y'all?
Help! Pig's got Kuno!
Help! He's got the Kuno! Help! Help! He's—
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pig's in there, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Shut him down! Oh!
Thump. The blow connects surprisingly well, leaving your knuckles tingling.
And he's still up. Alright. Now shut the hell up.
Kuno feels it. This was no light tap.
Okay. Okay. Everyone calm down.
Officer, you need to calm down. Get a hold of yourself.
Oop. Sorry, Kim.
For heaven's sake, he thinks. This has gone too far. Don't make this any worse than it is. Just get back to questioning the kid.
Okay, Pig.
If this act was about him trying to establish dominance over you, it's safe to say things didn't go as he'd planned.
Kuno knows to respect that violent shit. You should see Kuno's dad. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything.
The creature behind the fence has fallen ominously silent. Only her eyes are alive, jumping from actor to actor.
Okay, Pig. Talk to Kuno. We're back in this shit. The fuck do you want?
So you respect me now?
You're dreaming, Pig. That's not how this shit works.
A little. But don't expect anything to change.
Don't let him dominate you, Kuno! Fuck his fat ass!
Well, at least we got to smack him. It wasn't entirely a loss. For the record, I don't condone hitting children. Just Kuno. Is it just me, or is there more blood here than usual? Am I crazy? I feel like there wasn't that much blood here before. Oh, you know what? This is probably Cindy. Up here.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cards. And my name's not Mona, so...
Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
I don't know, man. I think this place is pretty chaotic enough.
I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I'm gonna have to stop you. This is hooliganism.
Let's be realistic. What are you going to do? Climb up there?
Kim! You're supposed to be on my side.
You heard your partner, Piggy. I'm unstoppable.
I don't condone the idea of using physical force on her. She's a girl.
I feel like you would have said the same thing about children, and yet we smacked the hell out of Kuno, so... I think when push comes to shove, we're willing to compromise our morals. Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
Honestly, fair enough. It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Cool, I have another question.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Thing 1 and Thing 2 at my car, they send their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
They seem to hold you at high esteem.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Cool.
Thank you for passing on the message. Now run along, Piggy.
Alright, we're sinking all 3 into shivers. Boom, boom, boom.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Sweet.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
Don't love shivers. Say, I think she's down there.
Okay. Why?
We've looked everywhere else.
Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's literally a ladder right there, dog.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
Mind you, I'm 44, so...
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Let's assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
180 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, yeah, because falling from that height seems, well, splat. So don't do that. Just, you know.
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Okay.
Even if it isn't, no one told you.
Won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Oh yeah, I'm teleporting to the roof!
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
Do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Am I actually teleporting? Is that just something that's possible in this universe and everything else just follows the laws of physics?
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Don't gloat, just stand there like a Sumerian master.
You know, for the record, you didn't teleport there. You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed.
Man, fuck you, Kim.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside.
Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Now you seem on board with my plan. Whatever. You seemed very eager to just let me go in there by myself. Oh my god, this is an optical illusion. Oh, snap. Postcard. I don't know what all these postcards are about, I won't lie. Oh, Kim!
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Ugh, fine.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the 2 metal panels slide open with a creak.
Creak!
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How'd you even get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
Could have saved me the effort.
At least now we have an exit, so let's get going. It's time to investigate these passages.
You feel something, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling. You can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
I saw them too, footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Who cares about the cryptozoologist? Oh my goodness. How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
Unfortunately, I have not bonded with any of these 3 parties. The cryptozoologist, Joyce, or Everard. They're not all equally terrible, but they're not good either. So, what do you think is waiting for us in there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Let's go, bitches.
Suddenly,
oh,
your entire
Jesus
body
Christ!
Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
We found her. Hey, Ruby. I told you there was something weird here, Kim. You never listened to me, and now look at you just arching. Well, I guess so am I, but whatever.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
Cover your ears?
No, buddy. That's
Oh,
not
damn
going
it.
to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
What's happening to me?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency. Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. It's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
Maybe we should bottle this up and give it to Egghead. He might have some use for this.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Can you turn this off? Got Kim over here sounding constipated.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
What's this goddamn pail anyway?
The pail? It's the end of the world.
How'd you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Have you experienced this compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
You're looking for a deal on mattress.
Slavery at Ember.
I love the Beatles.
Damn this.
You're gonna kill poor Kim here. He's only 43.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
So do we. 2 of them. I think mine doesn't have bullets in it, though, so...
She's carrying a 2-barreled front loader. Remain careful. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
Damn. How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Yeah, your mystery shack wasn't that mysterious. She didn't rat you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
Why hide the bullet, though?
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
I mean, you could have just, swallowed it or something. I just don't understand why it had to be hidden.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Lely?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
No, I just want to know who shot the guy. I don't really care about the lynching thing anymore.
So she says she didn't do it, and she doesn't trust you. Is it you specifically, or the citizens' militia that she distrusts?
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
You're right. Clausier was the first to share her suspicions.
Oh, I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your first guess wasn't entirely off.
Titus and his boys, ma'am. They told us you were on the coast.
Even now, Kim is a paragon of professionalism. He is trying to make a clean cut of telling her she was betrayed.
That's what you get for putting your faith in men.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like, how the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal. I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Pfft. Fuck them all the same.
I do it by asking questions, and I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
Do you know who did, though?
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Would you say that Lely was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
You don't feel sympathy for mercs? It's hard work.
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
I have other questions.
I'm listening.
Do you have an alibi for when Lely was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Our investigation has shown that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city.
Somewhere on the outskirts of Forburg, a scrawny teenage girl stands by the side of the road, greeting passing vehicles with a calloused thumb turned upward. She's tired. She wants to leave, but she knows she will come back.
There's some mysterious pinball machines in some pretty mysterious rooms in the Whirling.
Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
Wait, what kinds of mysteries interest you then?
Not murder mysteries either, if that's what you're thinking.
She looks you in the eye, impassively, making it clear that she's not planning to comment on the matter any further.
What about elevators? You like elevators?
The fuck do elevators have to do with anything?
Do you or don't you?
Not particularly.
Okay.
And that topic was what? Staircases? Ladders?
Look, there's a secret way from the ground floor of the Whirling to the roof.
Don't know it. But also, the shot couldn't have come from the roof. Or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
You have a gun.
And?
Where'd you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
That doesn't sound like a name of a real store.
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
I can't quite tell. What kind of gun is it?
A knocked-away 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
You're running drugs for the Union. I've seen your lorry. Whatever. That's not what that says.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
No, I didn't. I found my own way.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
You had financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
There. It's going to be easier to reach the machine now.
But you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
What have you heard?
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with the gun and the compressor, she's afraid of you.
Alright, let's step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Clausia's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity. She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal, a leader with no one to lead. She still wants to retain some control of the situation.
It's okay. We just want to...
Out of context, the noises he's making is this very inappropriate, but let's keep going.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Clausia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Wait, did she seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
Clausia said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
How'd you manage to come up with the plan so quickly?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Oh.
She looks shaken. She wasn't surprised to be ratted out, but framed.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy boys.
Showerhead resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lily herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
Weird.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going, fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, then why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
Okay.
That strange, distant fear is getting close now. It's a fear of yourself.
What do you mean La Puta Madre agent?
Yes. You? Everyone says you're his peon. His human can opener.
His?
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise.
What?
It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who is everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Tell me, what's my name? If you know that about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and the funny tie. Agent to la puta madre.
What?
I don't know. Sounds pretty convincing to me.
What on earth?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
No, it's a real question.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure la puta madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
A man in a white suit walks through a garden coaxed from soil that had once been covered in asphalt. A city block closed off from the rest of the city by dark buildings. Rows and rows of poppies, most of which have lost their pink bloom, flank his steps. The man looks around, then up at the sky, sighs. Taking out a knife, he crouches at the end of one flower bed. He scores a seapod, very gently. Milky sap begins to ooze out. The pain comes over you again.
What did you do to this madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
I thought we had an agreement, she thinks. This was not supposed to happen. She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone else with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Who was in this death squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
That sounds like nothing to me.
Satellite Officer Vic Mayer looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minot. We could either take a room here in the Whirling or go home for today.
Who are these people? Are any of these people my partner?
Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
I think I know them. They're Martinez.
Friction, lock, set.
Don't leave me here. Please delete.
Thanks for chiming in, Pale Latitude Compressor.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there?
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Oh, Jesus! Okay. Let's just destroy this dumbass machine. Isn't she gonna shoot us?
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
Kimmy, are you okay?
All good, officer. Be careful.
You honestly should have turned that off a while ago. That's my bad.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
You had a gun. You could have shot me. It wasn't like I was getting there very quickly.
Oh, fuck it.
Girl, what you doing?
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
Let's convince her to put the gun down.
She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options.
What options?
You know.
Maybe I can still talk her out of it?
This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives.
Just walk away.
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her.
Oh, you know what? I just now realized she's aiming the gun at herself. Oh, yeah, that makes more sense. Okay. I'm really tired. If you're wondering, damn, she's being very nonchalant about a woman threatening to end her own life.
Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
You don't have to do this. You're not cornered. I'm letting you go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Good call.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I would have done the same had I not been incapacitated.
He couldn't take it like you. It irks him. Then he gets over it.
I don't think she did it. I never thought she did. So I'm going to go with, I don't think she did it.
Her tent. We should check it out.
We'll check it out later. I'm tired. I'll be back. I will be drinking occasionally out of a Titan head. So if you're curious about what on earth I'm holding, that's what it is. So I think we're getting close. I don't know how much more of the game we have, but for what I've seen online, we are in the home stretch. So hopefully we get this done today. If not, NBD. It's not that serious. Okay, so we had just encountered Ruby, and we let her go because she threatened to shoot herself in the face. So now we're gonna invade her space. Oh, thank God. They gave us all that health. Yeah, she was milking me dry. $8? Damn. All right, let's see what's going on in here.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
That's red? And then I guess if you squint hard enough, it kind of looks red. Okay, anyway, look inside.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp.
Ooh, what kind of books? I'm curious.
It reeks of cigarettes.
Shine your flashlight on the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
Boring.
See anything?
Yeah, shitty books. Honestly, would have preferred her having Colleen Hoover in here. Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
A notebook?
You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
Ooh, are we gonna read her diary? Oh, that's so invasive. Wait, I'm curious though. What does she write?
Dear diary, I like this boy and he doesn't like me back.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
Kim wants to know the tea. Kim is nosier than I am.
Thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Sounds quite performative. Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller.
Schneller? I hardly know her. Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Is it wide ruled or college ruled? You know, I used to be pro-college ruled, despised wide ruled, but honestly, as I got older, I kind of like wide ruled more. There's more space to write in between the lines and stuff. Anyway, study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently.
Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What are the diagrams of?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
I would like to see the questions.
Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Lily died? Isn't his name like Eli or something? Do we have to keep calling him that?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Ugh. She was very stingy with the details, I see. Anything about La Puta Madre? Oh, right, that's him. I was like, what the hell is that? Right. That's what, okay, I see, I understand. Well, not him, it's the other guy, I think. Or maybe it was him. You know what, it doesn't matter.
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell.
No mention of La Puta Madre.
What about this M? Could this be La Puta Madre? Here, March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entry from March 9th first.
Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call?
Read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly.
What?
The call was a courtesy. He must have held her in high regard to personally tell her he knew about her plan to run drugs for the competition.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed?
Probably.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
If she didn't do it, then maybe it's a good thing that we didn't catch her. Kim, oh my god. Who cares if you're a La Puta Madre agent? Who cares? I barely even care. And I'm trying to help you. Then who do you think killed the merc? Whatever.
Could have been Titus. Then again...
But no one heard the shot.
Maybe there's a Hardy boy we've yet to meet who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him.
Another Hardy boy? How many Hardy boys are there? Is there an attendance sheet? Keep track of them all?
One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Amen, brother. She prepared herself porridge with bananas. Ugh, sounds awful. I'm so sorry. Alright, let's get out of here, Kim. This place sucks. So we have to go back to the whirling. That's fine. Oh wait, actually... Put that back. We don't need that anymore. Let's go.
Stop. Now. It is time.
For what?
Crisis. Death. You can feel it in your blue soul.
And what am I supposed to do about that?
Be prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand.
My what?
Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pocket.
Girl, we're fighting.
It would be better if you didn't have to. It's not just your own life that will be at stake.
That's quite ominous.
I'm all out of shits to
Oh.
give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
What the hell? Hey guys. What's going on here? Don't I know you? Where do we meet this guy?
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up. I'm gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
Okay.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
He's reaching for his butt. I'm sorry.
There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous. Shh. I'm sorry.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
Why do you have Lizzie in the front lines right now? Does she have a gun? Did anyone get Lizzie a Glock? Did anyone strap her up? No, you can't talk your way out of this, Mama. I'm sorry.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
I don't think that's a good idea. Can you at least spare Elizabeth? You can kill everyone else. I don't care about them.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
I don't know.
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
I tried to warn him.
Peaceful.
Yeah, what's going on with this dude in the corner here? Is that a human being? I'm not fully convinced.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
Now you got Kim cursing. That's crazy. Stop, this is the police. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna... Let's walk away for now. No. We're out of time. Yeah, what do we do? That's a good question.
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Define intervene. Can we just let them sort themselves out and then kind of just like arrest whoever's left over?
He doesn't want to, but he must.
We're out of time.
The Mercenary Tribunal.
The big one is the mercenary at the gates.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Okay. Let's be stupid. Stop! This is the police!
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
What is this stance we have going on here?
Pig fuck!
I can see you're drunk.
Ah, yeah. Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
Great idea.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons.
Right to work. Right to work.
No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk. Present an argument.
Okay, yeah, I can do that, totally.
Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out. Get under his skin. I don't know about this getting under his skin. He'll only get under yours. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it.
Yeah, anyway, who's that? I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
Oh no, I keep hearing him mumbling and gurgling underneath that mask.
All of you cunts inside out.
See, he's talking right now, so that's not true. What was that, Red?
Rip you open.
The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer. What do you think he does?
Like I said, gurgle underneath his mask.
There, on the rim of Owen Clerven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Count the figures.
About 50 little stick figures. All of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end.
Kills black people. Why am I in it? I'm a killer too?
You're a tit-sucking pig. I'm gonna show you, killer.
Oh.
What are we waiting for? Let's blow that pig fucking mouth off his face.
No, let's not do that.
Lance Corporal, just fucking shut up and wait for your order.
He is not used to commanding or leading. He feels uncomfortable. He'd rather shoot to kill.
The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this. Who fucking cares about that? Let's get that argument thing going. I like that. Okay, they're both equal. I'm just trying to figure out which one would be the best. Okay, let's give an argument.
All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Cranor would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
You were called down well once what happened?
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time. Burn villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer, either. Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Good work, team.
Now fire. Fuck them up. Do it. The muscles on your back tense up.
I don't really want to do that, though.
Easy now. Tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out.
We're going to listen to rhetoric, even though I don't really have a lot of faith in any of the voices inside of his head. Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did that?
Never mind. I shouldn't have said this. Wait, I just had a little time to figure that out, actually.
Time. You had time to fuck around in that church, to run errands for your union chief. I saw you.
Oh, shit. Oh, man, they got my ass. Guilty.
Time is up, loincloth. Give me a name. Now!
Who's someone else who was not here right now?
How fucking convenient.
Oh god, this is terrible. This isn't good at all. I have no fucking idea who did it. Let's just say he was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh?
As long as it's not Kim or Elizabeth, I'm perfectly fine with whoever you choose.
How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
I just told you, Kim and Elizabeth are off limits. Everyone else is free game.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
What have I done? This is terrible. This is actually terrible. Think. Why doesn't he believe me?
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air.
She wasn't even there.
He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle.
Absolutely not. I'll be damned if I let the only black woman in this game die.
Tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out.
Well, we don't know that they didn't do it, so let's talk about the hanged man.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Who are you, Cordy?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click, softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you, like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner. He's brothers with the deceased.
Oh, that makes this even worse.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor. Let's not bring that up. But, okay, whatever this is, that really happened, didn't it?
Our colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Rude here.
In your shit pipes, right in the fucking...
I thought he didn't talk. I wish he wouldn't talk. You say he's not much of a talker. I really wish that were true.
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored, Laley knew how to command.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Oh yeah, he would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. But that didn't happen, because Hayseed Bill and Kipty the Kipt here fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after. And you fucks did nothing.
Listen, man. We told you we...
Told us what? What did you say? Who said that? Tattoo fuck. You'll die first.
That's fine. Sorry, Elaine. Should we talk about his eyes? I feel like that's kind of a weird thing. Why not?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
That's sweet, actually.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Listen, you're Lily. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
Never mind. I went too far. I should have just left.
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Thank you, Kim. Yes, back me up.
Yeah. He liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kiptass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Laley was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, clay monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Oh, but we didn't do nothing. Can you at least spare me and Kim? Maybe Elizabeth at this point. I'm trying to save you, Elizabeth, but unfortunately, I don't think I can save you from this one.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
This one isn't used to being suited this long. She's uncomfortable. We'll open fire just to hurry things along.
Alright, I don't trust these two. Your colonel did not deserve to go out like that. I promise I will find his killer.
Find his killer? Cop, his killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here. Today.
Wait, no, I don't wanna.
Big talk, but you got him to admit he's a bad leader. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Where's Claudia? She can explain this, can't she? I'll throw it out there.
Who the fuck is that?
You don't even know?
Glacia, the woman upstairs, where is she?
She left!
Oh, convenient. Gart, have you been up there this whole time?
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
Gart, what the hell are you doing here?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire! You know how much windows cost?
Are you kidding me? Do you know how much your life costs? It doesn't matter how much the windows are gonna cost. You can't pay them off if you're dead, dude. What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
Oh, typical.
We should have arrested her.
Well, hindsight's always 20/20, Kim, so too late now.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
For God's sake, tell him the Hardys didn't do it. Present a case.
But I don't know if they didn't do it! I guess we're just gonna have to throw someone under the bus. Okay, fine. Let's just make something up. Hey, should we sync? Ooh, actually no. Let's do some hand and eye coordination. How much? We literally only have one skill point. Where's our hand and eye? Alright. We're taking a leap of faith. Shoot him! Shoot him! Yes!
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Look at that guy.
There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible.
We did it!
His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't.
We did it?
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Kim, where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude.
Blink think.
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces.
Yeah, I don't love our odds here. We're fucked.
The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force. A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder. The pain flows over your entire body like an awful shock. A grim knowing rises from within. Half of your body must be gone.
You good, man?
God, please.
Then, 2 shots ring at once, and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit.
Kim, did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
Damn, sorry, Glenn. Rest in peace.
You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and
oh,
the
damn it, he's still up.
With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
There's no way out of this. Look him in the eyes.
The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end. Here it comes. Death.
Nope, I'm not letting that happen. Oh, no, no, no. Still 3%. Okay. Yeah, we're toast. Well, there's no other way out of it, I fear.
Stop!
Oh, damn, what's Gart doing?
The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Oh, thank you, Katitis. Touch my lower body.
Warm blood pools underneath you. It's sticky, and there's so much of it.
Maybe we'll be alright.
Don't go into shock. Hold on.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
Oh, God.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening.
Let's open our eyes.
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
It's so dark, I can't see anything.
Stay with me. You hear me? Stay awake. Look at me.
I'm trying.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away. Almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him.
Is it God?
A slender white shadow towering.
Oh, come on.
Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Well, it's wraps for us, I fear.
Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
No, Kim.
No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion.
Ow, Kim. You know I just got shot, right?
You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
Maybe he's okay? Are you okay?
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Nah, man, I want to fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door.
I can't believe I had to die over some dude. I came here trying to help people, and I ended up dying over some dude. Like, how lame is that?
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
Right.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
Thank you. I would like to know who did it.
There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Ah, is it all a dream?
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
This is the slowest death I've ever experienced. Oh, it's over. Did I win?
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket.
Hey!
It turns double, then triple from the pain.
See? We're fine.
It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Kim.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
The room is clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
The piss jacket? We were never wearing it. Anyway, what do you say, sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Isn't that written on your...
A gun, it's engraved on it.
It served you well.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the Major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes.
Oops. Sorry.
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He hit the cuirass. I heard it go off. I was looking for a clear line of sight to him.
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
Rest in peace, Glenn.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name.
Eugene?
Yes, he's still alive too.
Oh.
You were bleeding out. You said something, I don't know what. And you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer De Paul before she got the jump on me. I killed her. And that's what happened.
I thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
They're all dead? All three of the contractors?
De Paul was the last to die. Evrard had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate.
Why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
4. Glenn, Theo, Angus, the fat one. He took a lot of bullets.
Poor Angus! Aww.
And Elizabeth too. Elizabeth Beaufort was her name. The gardener.
She didn't make it?
No, she bled out before Evrard's surgeon could help her. Evrard sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership.
If I would have presented a theory better to their leader.
She never had a chance. She should not have been there in the first place. There was no way to convince them.
I don't see how it could have gone any better.
Let's face it, officer, and this is both of our fault. It could have gone a little better. 7 people are dead.
Oh, whatever, Kim.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
Oh yeah, and that's all that matters, doesn't it?
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. It appears no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome. The bruising in your shoulder is negligible. The armor took the brunt of the fire.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
Isn't that strange?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Okay. Come on, Grandpa. There we go.
Easy now.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
We're going to be walking with a limp now.
How are you?
Gah.
The lieutenant looks at you, teetering on your feet. He thinks you should sit back down. Back straight now. You're not sitting anywhere.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know?
We can't talk to Evrard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone.
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines. Or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Who did it then?
I don't know. I think the dangerous theory you presented on Classio was wrong. We have not found a motive or a weapon for her.
Ugh.
Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
Dang. We did this terribly. What about the hole in the wall?
I don't know. That's been there for years.
The goddamn footprints.
Yes. God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable.
There's still a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
There are also these old bunkers and weapon caches. Revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
The fucking Maybells, Kim. The flowers.
What?
They're on the roof. I did not catch them. Fucking butterfingers.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
He's wrong.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Let's check out Clausia's room.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Greetings from Ground Zero of Chernobyl. Jesus Christ, what's going on back there? Anyway, just ignore that. So I'm currently editing the video that you're watching right now. How fun. I wanted to talk about the tribunal part of the video. You know, the part that you literally just watched. That was really fun to edit, mostly because it did take me 7 tries to get through it. I did the tribunal 7 times. I was really trying not to get everybody killed, and unfortunately I did let everyone just die at the very end. I tried to save Elizabeth, I really did, and during one of my attempts at the tribunal, I did actually end up saving Elizabeth, but then I thought I killed Harry, so I restarted, and I kept restarting, and then I realized, I was like, you know what, Harry's screwed either way, there was just no way around it. I genuinely thought Harry was gonna die, because I had died in the game before. Turns out that didn't actually happen. I didn't know that Homeboy was gonna pull through. Had I known that, I would have went with the attempt that had Elizabeth saved. So that's on me. My bad. We could walk right into Kim's room. Ooh.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Gart open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night. Back there on the plaza, I think you very nearly had a heart attack. Alcoholism has damaged you more than bullets have. We should go.
You see the same 2 neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside. A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez. B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime.
Is she trying to say that the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
How does she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
I just don't know.
Indeed. Neither do I.
He's used to knowing who to trust. This makes him uncomfortable.
This is also a location you haven't yet to rule out.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
Sorry about that.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island? Alright, I'm going to the island. Are you coming? Or not? You can stay here.
Of course. I mean, how do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian!
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Oh, That just makes me sad. I'm so sorry, y'all. The hell's going on here?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the worst for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
I don't know if I should be flattered or creeped out. I say both. Let's go with both.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Step back, Lieutenant.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message.
Disco Elysium. Nah, let's say nothing.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
No, I'm good.
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
What happened to Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it, but he's really gone.
Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
What was he killed during the mercenary tribunal?
Oh, he would have liked that. Violent lives ending violently. That's how he wanted to go. Sadly, it was not the case.
How did he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Wait, did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Yes, he was about to head home. 'Cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off.
Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it.
I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is, part of life really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything really. But you must need something.
What do you know about... No. Most are blown down in a storm, but the wind was tame. You weren't waiting anymore. Were you sad or brave?
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
Don't worry about that, baby girl. Can we get on your boat? We gotta get to the island.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
I'm not a child. Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to go to the island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tide just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Yes, ma'am.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
What's on that island? He's not gonna talk. Nothing, just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war for the communards, excuse me. An anti-aircraft gun, I think, bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins.
The 5-year-olds?
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Thank you.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Hello, sweet babies.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right?
On that island?
Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great.
He's so cute.
And we make a fire. We make a fire.
And she just let these two babies go off on their own in a raft?
Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
What then?
There are lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No.
Oh. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Okay.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Is there anything else you could tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow.
Don't say that. He didn't.
I'm going to say nothing to that.
I'm sorry.
Is that all you know? Is there anything more you could tell me about the island?
There's
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Bye, children.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Yes.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Yeah.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine cam, I'll hold the boombox.
What?
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Get in, ride into the island. It's like, the Animal Crossing guy. When we hitch a boat to a random island. Who is this, Lana Del Rey?
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you. Let's go.
What on earth is this place?
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Pour fuel into the tank. Okay.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell.
I bet that smells really good. I won't lie.
There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Okay, where does these wires lead? What on earth are we doing?
Downstairs, somewhere?
Downstairs! Tap the side.
The tank is far from full, but there should be enough inside to keep it going for a day. There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracol blanket.
Who the hell's living here?
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Fine, let's rest.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Woof woof.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
You good, hairball? They got me doing some freaky stuff. Walk into the water now? What?
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
What on earth is going on?
Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go? This is the holy queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
Hey.
Hey.
How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm in my head. I miss you.
Well, I'm in my head too. We're all in our heads.
Do you miss me there?
Sometimes. Not as often as I used to. So much time has passed. More than it seems here.
So where you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Something's off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You know, time to tend to my emotions.
She sighs and looks over her shoulder.
What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Could you stay a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us, our love, our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
That's very bleak.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try it now.
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it 1,000,000 times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
I'm not getting over it at all.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know? I used to think I couldn't live without you.
Who are you?
But I can.
It's not. It's just not possible. It's like eating rocks. You just can't do it.
It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again?
No, Harry. We can't.
Wait.
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Third time's the charm?
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice, and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
What went wrong when we tried again? I can do better.
I don't know. Please.
Okay.
I can't answer your other questions, Harry. Not anymore. I have to go.
I bought you this?
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it. I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked the Headless Fallen Rider back then.
The figurines won't win her back. That was the achievement. Oh, yeesh. You know what? Let's try. I have faith in this 83%. Oh.
Your feet still tremble from the steps you took, as if over an enormous distance, standing against her. Her body close to you, radiating more. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth.
We're about to get pistol whipped, aren't we?
She is not kissing you back.
You're not kissing me back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
Oh, we tried. I tried, Harry. Sorry, dude.
Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
Oh, that's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
Ugh.
I'm pregnant.
Is it mine?
Of course not.
Then why are you telling me this?
I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck.
Oh!
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
Actually, I think I'm good.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
Oh, you're not even human.
I am actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this. This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
No, you're special. You have glowing lungs.
My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of...
I can forgive you that you're pregnant. I can deal with it, just...
Oh, Harry. I don't need you to forgive. It's a good thing for me. It's good news. Why aren't you smiling more?
A warm gust wraps her gown around her waist and between her thighs. All the roads will miss her footsteps when she's gone from here. A completely different world.
I miss you so much.
It'll pass. Everything does.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Okay, bye.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Yeah, I should. Okay. Let's just let her go. I'm tired of this.
No, you don't. You're just being a martyr. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes. This is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Alright, good morning.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Let's solve the fucking case.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, half covered in blood from your wound.
Let's comb the entire island. Centimeter by centimeter, that's the next step.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
I'm fine, Kim. Big boys don't cry.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one, a heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
I find us not opening it highly unlikely.
Alright, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Bring your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What's all this then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
That was easy. Oh, come on, that just went outside.
An old man, wearing tracksuit trousers, leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
Gross.
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire, 2 twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position? Sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast door?
I did, and you opened it. How?
I feel the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How'd you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Oops.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
But you didn't say that.
I did.
We have entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the only world.
Say nothing.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Yeah, whatever. Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Belle McGrave?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
Sure, whatever that means.
A Samuran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
Oh, Kim knows what it is.
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me, too.
Yes. I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck.
Want to be added to the list?
Have you come to make me one of them?
Depends on how this conversation goes.
We have come to ask you questions. Nothing more. If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
Ew.
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's a fire, the next, a fire gone out.
Sir, I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. We are the police.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
I am an enemy commander of rank. Put it down.
The words, I am an enemy commander, sound cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his gun.
And what rank would that be, dog?
Lieutenant Double your freighter.
A big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. To hell with it.
It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as he said, it's made in Triangong.
Worn, personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
Jacketed, military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
As he speaks, he stresses every word. He's liking this.
Is he our shooter?
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
Quite wordy.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
How long have you been on this island?
43 years. No. I've been on other islands too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Oh, great. Who is that?
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
I've come from there. I can assure you that's not what people are planning.
I am not a fool. I know. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
And when was this exactly?
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic.
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
Airships. Multi-rotored airships used in the landing.
Airships?
Aerostatics. The landing had started. I climbed out. Into hell. There were ships all above, hissing, whirling, and men pouring out. The chain was submerged, so I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Say nothing, let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Coalition military?
Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
Jesus Christ. Kim, did you really have to ask? I'm not a doctor. I can't help you with that.
TRCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
You notice the lieutenant's about to say something. Kim, what are you about to say?
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
What kind of people? Do you have names? Timestamps, perhaps?
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
Okay, but like, have you done it recently, though? And if so, how recently are we talking?
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first.
What? Can you guys hush?
Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Whatever. Did you use that gun to kill and shoot the colonel of the security contractor Cornell? Yeah, whatever. I'm tired of this. Just ask him straight up.
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
A beautiful, strong man sent here by the Honorable Private Military Company Cornell. No. The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th?
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
So did you do it?
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Okay, but did you do it?
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
What? What am I not remembering?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony.
Ah.
And nowhere else. Nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
All right.
You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul. Nothing else comes up. You see the lieutenant watch you try to stimulate thought processes by hitting yourself.
Oh, sorry, Kim.
I'm sorry, this didn't do anything. Usually hurting yourself does.
Officer, a word?
Ah, fine. What's up, man?
I think we may have this.
Do you think he did it?
From nothing to this in a day. This is good, Lieutenant Gefreiter. We just need a confession first, and then maybe a solid motive later.
Girl, what am I missing?
Ballistics. Let him cook here for a minute or two. We can have another look around the island for a sniper's nest.
It doesn't have to hold in court. Just establish a line of sight, and he'll do the rest himself.
Trying to get him to confess.
Yes, good going. That should be our first priority.
How do you think the questioning's going?
Good. We are doing very good. He wants to confess, I can see that. We just need to pile it on a little more. The more we have on him, the closer he is. Remember, he wants to tell us, but he doesn't want to help us. It needs to look like we already have everything.
There is palpable excitement in his tone.
Maybells behind the victim's window. I saw them growing here.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even.
Maybells ring. Are you listening?
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A young woman called Clausia. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Clausia.
You know her, right? She had an intimate relationship with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe two.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are?
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Douglas.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Cordobe, and the size is 43. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Wait, maybe it's simpler than that?
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you?
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. More. He's gonna crack. But you need a little more.
Alright, I don't need your cooperation. I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Oops.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder. You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a soldier too. He was a man.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you.
Just nod.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
Hey.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
Ugh. Is he a peeping Tom?
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
If it's part of the shit you see.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
He wants to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Feld building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
Some kind of hidden container on the coast? You looked into it?
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy. We should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to phone. Oh, I mean...
Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
How did you see all this? The bruises? That she was beaten?
I'm not blind, am I?
How does he know those minute details about her body?
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body, any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip-point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever see her through a window on the roof?
Like that, too? Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
That was you! In that secret passage in the Whirling in Rags.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
In that, too.
Yes, that, too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny, the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
I'm not saying anything.
The old man raises his gaze. Something glimmers in the corner of his black eye. A bitter taste on his tongue.
You have feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
Dude, you're old as hell. She was like 28. Oh my god.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
And now he's crying.
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left dried flowers behind your window?
No,
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes, I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away. We don't know.
Good for her. That girl kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, kept staring at the island. At night, crying or smoking on the roof, like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghost of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
He really does. My God, I feel like we've been sitting here for 40 days and 40 nights.
Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III. Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. Intense, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
That all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
Rest in peace, Renee.
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain. We did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
Disco whores?
Whores.
You mentioned the Union is social democratic and Mr. Clare's a farcist social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Who's a disappointment? Everett Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass.
Edgar.
You mean Edgar? Everett's brother?
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
You've talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clares asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains. Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left, wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clares came to power.
What'd you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Let me be here. The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Did you kill the Cornell mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
That is a euphemism.
Every fucking morning. For 34 years, royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. I remember him, that one.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. Better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Renee is dead. He died of old age a couple days ago.
No.
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
You cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
I'm sorry?
Fuck you.
Are you okay?
You think I haven't seen people die?
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days.
Glad we talked about what?
Okay, we gotta get up there somehow.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts. The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Yes, this guy gets around.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window. Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar. A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B. The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area. The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
There it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Kim, with a pair of binoculars, I can see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I can make it. I can make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Finally.
In our defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
7 people are dead.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
We know who did it. We know why he did it. We know how he did it. So... what now? Whatever, you're under arrest, man.
What?
I mean,
But
what?
you said I would be taken to the...
What?
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand?
Period.
Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
What? No. Too bad.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Is he okay?
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it...
What?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Shh. Kim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this... really us?
Your skin crawls.
Oh, what's happening now? What the hell? Is that a stick bug? What the hell is that?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Do not tell me that is the cryptid. The creature that those cryptozoologists were trying to find. Do not tell me that that thing is real.
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What the hell is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
Oh. Well.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
Yeah, we've lost it.
You feel the lieutenant's hand on your back, and then you hear him say 4 words.
I can see it.
Oh.
Thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
I didn't sign up for this. I'm sorry.
Be very, very careful.
Hey. You.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
What is it trying to tell me? This is the Insulindian phasmid.
It is.
And you were a skeptic, Kim. Checkmate.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera.
What are you, a tourist, Kim?
No. The flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
Kim, the flash is loud. I won't like that.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
Okay, take the picture.
With the sound of metal sliding against metal, the lieutenant reveals the lens. The glass glints in his hand as he begins to slide in an ampoule. You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. The motions are quick, sudden. Something cracks in the lieutenant. He's letting his pride get in the way.
The ampoule will produce a loud hiss. You're right. It could scare it away. I need a better moment when it's not looking.
I'll wait. I'm on standby, he thinks, his hands sweaty around the machine. The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air. Slowly.
Hey.
The creature tilts its tiny head to the side and appears to look at you. It is incredibly light, like the slightest gust of wind should blow it away. But it doesn't. There is a sadness in there. Or is it in you? From the dream. It's still with you. The pitiful hey you told her. Even now.
Yeah, we're not getting close to that thing. Okay.
You barely get to take one step. It's blending into the tufts of reeds in the...
Where? Where did it go?
You never had a chance. There was something off the moment you approached it. It was scared of you. Of humans.
Did you at least get a picture?
He shakes his head in silence. An expression on his face that you've never seen there before.
What now?
What
Oh, right. Yeah, you're still under arrest, by the way.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect's not looking so good. We should check him over. Also, it looks like it has some kind of nest there. Maybe there's proof in there.
In the reeds, where the phasmid was hiding, you see a little flash of white. Porcelain white.
Kim, what happened to stick to the case and only the case and nothing but the case? You seem awfully eager to get to that creature. Hey, a helmet. And a gun. Right, anyway, you are still under arrest.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Yeah, whatever. Did you see that thing?
Mr. Dras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Snap your fingers.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What's happened to him?
Old age and shock.
Old age and shock.
The appearance of the phasmid in conjunction with the stress of the arrest. He spent his entire life here. For him to leave would be...
We found some things in the phasmid's nest.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should...
Show him the ceramic helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dras could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Show him the detached scope.
I lost...
You lost it?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dras. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
Alright.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
Hang tight, Girl Scout.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Alright, let's get the F out of H.
Look what the tide brought him.
Oh, hey guys. What's all this about?
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
Forget about all this. There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
No one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Who are you?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
What the hell is this guy doing here?
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Quemar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstein, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter. So I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Way to feed me to the wolves.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
What's this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
Yeah, get this guy out of here. He's lame.
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
Yes, please.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
I found out who the killer was. So, yay me.
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
Where the hell have you been?
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
I said all those things are not like that anymore.
Are you sure? So you haven't been telling everyone what a boring cop you are? And that you should kill yourself? People say you've been out of your mind. I asked around.
How do you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I understand.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're not the man with the sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Actually, I suspect something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
He's right. Don't start guessing. Now's not a good time.
So?
Yes, I'm Trant Heilestam. I never said I wasn't Trant Heilestam.
So what's up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
Okay, what was all the interesting history?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
So what are you, special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. Like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
You mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstam, and Guillaume Baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Trent says, please do not lump me in with you people. I don't know what's happening.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Okay, first, who's that Guantanamo Bay person?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay, so what does this unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
None of this rings any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, pound, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
I don't know. Maybe I drank myself to death.
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
Have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
So you're saying I did this on purpose?
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input.
Speak English, word boy.
Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Leadership, now.
I'm ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the party? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
That's crazy.
They can keep that pension. You're rock solid. You can put your clothes on hard.
So what now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I drove into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip.
You're welcome.
It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Alright, here you go.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Let's try to catch it. Ah, perfect.
Not today, badge.
Did I get the badge?
You got it all right. You're showing it to him, victorious. They're seeing the badge.
The drama's unnecessary. I got the badge, all as well.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements.
I got my gun right here.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yeah, it's been a week. Sorry, I smell like shit.
A bit of a week? You're drunk, and you let a suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
Yes, I let her go as an act of mercy.
Oh, well, if you let her go, I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect who escaped. Another act of mercy? Or the fact that you're Evra Claire's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot and survived only because of his armor. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Anyway, also I saw the case. All of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
Ah, fine.
It's so much better if he does this. 1,000,000 times better.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
Your take is that he's in love with me.
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the boring cop issue. Despite all the obvious and almost grotesque mannerisms and sartorial choices, he still insists he isn't characteristic enough. It's just strange, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a true blue moralist, a man of the center, not prone to political outbursts, which is commendable, but also at odds with his behavior. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the drugs, of course. Amphetamine, mostly. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact.
Thank you, Kim. Ignoring everything else that you said, I'm just going to focus on that last sentence. Yay, thank you, Kim.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. And he solved it, near perfectly. In 1 week we have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator. Locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect, 3 meters tall. It's on the island, camouflage as the reeds. It unfolded from them. I did not, unfortunately, get a photo, but I believe it may have been the Insulindian phasmid.
I feel like we could have left out the phasmid, but thank you, Kim.
I know this sounds fantastic, but I'm a 4 times decorated lieutenant of the RCM. I do not make up encounters with cryptids to spice up my day. I am very, very sane.
I don't think that sane people have to. Anyway.
I don't doubt you, Lieutenant. If you say it was the Insulindian phasmid, then it was the Insulindian phasmid.
Boom shakalaka. Nah, we're not saying that. I'm gonna say nothing.
By God. Is it somehow connected to the case?
No.
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
It's probably not connected per se, but the perpetrator knew of its existence.
So it is connected?
No, I said it's not.
We could order a search. I could get people from EPIS on the island, entomologists, doctors. There must be signs of it in the reeds. If we found the Insulindian phasmid, well, that would be absolutely exceptional. The PR value alone.
There, you need to make your case now. The floor is all yours. He prepared it well.
The phasmid was female?
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
Helmet and scope.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I think it could be male.
Must be robust if it can move a helmet with its limbs.
The killer. We have a strong motive. You killed the mercenary, hoping to start a war between the company and the Union.
And it worked? You got a war going?
Yes, until we stopped it. He saw the mercenary as an ennemi combattant. There's plenty for prosecution to pick from, as far as motive is concerned. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died, right on the island, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
I did all I could. Every second was a struggle.
I've never doubted you can pull yourself together and work. In bouts. Bouts don't last. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
Jean, you were such a negative Nancy. I did my job.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something.
There's also a dead man on the boardwalk.
Yes, yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How do you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
We have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
Oh, what does my facial hair have to do with anything? The collection of Fallon sportswear I've amassed?
Some of your more old-school wording choices. Your posture, even. The constant stretches.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
So you said in Crouton? I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
Oh, is it?
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Oh my god, Kim, you're having too much fun with this. Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay, I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Kim is having way too much fun with this. Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Some chick, who?
Dora something. Dora Ingelund. Yeah, you mentioned the name.
Dora the Explorer, really?
Not Dora Dubois.
Wait, Dora Ingelund?
Something like that. Half Vazan.
So we weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago, she was way before my time.
6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Ingelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who is she?
Incredibly bangable.
Oh my god. No, I meant, what does she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
I need this guy dead.
Payne Welkin.
I've only seen a picture. But it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go home.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Okay, am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
No, because of Sussa seemed to
You're
think.
too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torson and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torson and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
Oh, those two idiots on the phone? Yeah, I vaguely remember them. And the Sea Wing is?
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser, although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
And Price is?
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Define lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
Oh, nobody was suspecting you, Trant. What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work in the Bloody Murder Station.
Okay. It's not the Bloody Murder Station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there. Hard. Every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind. It says, tensions rise in Terminal YC in light of the débardeurs strike in Terminal B, among representatives of heavy industry in Coal City.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I mean investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Kim, please come with me, please!
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
Come with us, Kim!
I do like the sound of that.
Yay!
He's really considering it.
I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Yes. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in the office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the RCM. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minot? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Yay! Well, that was Disco Elysium. That was such a great game. I am sure there's so many other secrets to unpack with this game. I will not be doing it on camera, I will tell you that. We would literally be here for 40 days and 40 nights, but that was seriously a really fun game. The world building is absolutely insane. There's just so much information to sift through. I try to condense these videos down as much as I can without taking away too much of the story, because there's genuinely just so much information. The world building is very, very thorough. Even though we don't get to see a lot necessarily, there's obviously a lot of thought put into this. This was truly a labor of love, from what I can tell. I can really tell that the people behind this, they really put their whole pussies into this, and I respect the hell out of them for that. I am definitely going to play this game again, but like on my own time, not for content. I want to see all of the other alternate things that I could possibly unlock and achieve. I was so focused on like trying to actually solve the murder that I wasn't necessarily giving myself the wiggle room to just fuck around a little bit, so I'm definitely going to do that. I was actually talking to my friend and her boyfriend recently about this game. He was telling me like all of the things that I could possibly do because he's been thinking about playing it as well. And so, yeah, there's just so many routes and avenues that you could possibly go down. Obviously, I took the boring route because I wanted to solve the murder, but I'm definitely just gonna go ape shit next time and just do as many random things as humanly possible. And so I definitely am going to keep exploring on my own, but if you want to play Disco Elysium, even though you've watched literally my entire playthrough, don't hesitate to sink your teeth into it. I think there's so many different ways you can play this game. I mean, obviously I spoiled like the big thing, but for example, the Enotic dance music, never quite figured that out. The love responsibility stuff, like there were a lot of side quests that I didn't quite finish. That has been my Disco Elysium playthrough. Thank you so much if you have watched all 7 parts of this series. Jesus Christ, I knew this was going to be beefy, but my god. Bye.